Hello. Alright, how does that look? Alright, that looks alright. Alright, here we go. We are ready to play in the MOCS Open. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This might be a very short stream if we go 0-1 and I don't think our deck is great. We're probably gonna drop and end it. If we go 1-1 and I think our deck is garbage, probably gonna drop and end it. If we go 0-2 and I think our deck is still great, probably gonna drop in it and end the stream. But if we go 8-1, that will qualify us for the top 8, where we get to draft and get a sweet. Let's see what the prizes are. Actually, I don't even know what they get for top 8ing. One full set of Zendikar Rising, which is worth 100-ish tickets. We'll get 50 treasure chest boosters, which is worth. Let me see what a booster's worth. A treasure chest booster's worth. Actually, I'll check a full set too while we're over here. Okay, if we top 8, we get 50 treasure chest boosters, 235 each. So someone did the math for me. That's 100 and 118-ish tickets. Yeah, that sounds right. 118-ish tickets. And one full set of Zendikar Rising, which is this is if you buy it. How much if I sell it? 119 tickets together. I forgot the first number. They're both 118. 236 tickets, which it's not bad. Not bad for a day of playing Magic. But that's not all. If we top 4, we get even more treasure chests. And if we top 2, we get invited to the Kaldheim Championship on MTG Arena, which is their new name for the Pro Tour. And if we happen to win this whole tournament, we get to go to the MOCS, the Magic Online Championship Showcase, where last place in that 8-person exclusive tournament is $5,000. So, today, we are going for first place. And if we're not going to make first place, if we're 1-1 with a bad deck, if we pick up our second loss before round 9, well, if we pick up our second loss in like round 8, I'll probably play it out. But if we pick up our second loss in the first 3 or 4 rounds, it's going to be a short stream. Might come back tomorrow. There's another one tomorrow. I'm very ready for this. Ready to battle in this tournament I didn't know was happening until a few hours ago when I saw it in the event list. So yeah, I think it might be good. For the future, after this, I might play the one tomorrow. Probably not playing Pauper tomorrow. I'm kind of paupered out for a little while. Next week, I think, is when the qualifier tournaments start. We got 40 qualifiers, so I'll try to find a good time to pop in one of those. Might be next week, might be sooner than that. If there's more sealed events coming up, I might play some sealed or draft on Arena. Just get some more practice with the cards. If I knew I was playing these this weekend, I probably would have done that this week leading up to it, but I did not know that. And I didn't feel like playing more Pauper leagues, so I was taking a break from those. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm ready to battle. We're also we'll find out what place we got in this. I suspect it will be somewhere in the low 30s, whether that's 32 or 33. I don't know, but it'll probably be real close to the bubble. I would guess we make it, but I wouldn't wager very much on it. I'm gonna check out my stream, see how it's going. Looks like we are live on. Oh, we're live on Twitch first. I should check that one. That's the most important one. Twitch.tv/me. All right, we're live on Twitch. Live on Twitch. That's good. Been going 5 hours. Oh, 28th. Nice. We made the cash. Okay, we're live on Twitch. Are we live on Facebook? How do I make sure? Show live video preview. All right, looks like we're live on Facebook. That's good. All right, we can hide that now. And now YouTube. Are we live on YouTube? Where's YouTube at? Oh, what's this? All right. Looks like we're live on YouTube. Here we go. We got Ashaya. That's a good start. That's one of the best, one of the most powerful cards in the set, I believe. Where do we go to make a deck? Here we go. Okay. So it's already sorted by color. Okay. We got Relic Golem, Pack Beast, Skyclave Sentinel. Crawling Barrens is probably going in our deck, whatever colors we are. We hit 2 into the Royals. So for our blue looks a little lacking. Squids are fine. Okay, for white we have Stampede, Takedown, Cleric. What is this? Oh. Our white also looking a little lacking. So let's look at our Jund color. Pretty sure we're not playing white. We have three of the flip lands, but we don't even have anything that powerful. Hagra Mauling being one of our double feed the swarm. Do we have any good ways to gain life? 2 vanquish the weak. Okay, our black is looking pretty nice. Flight Priest is a good payoff for life gain, but it doesn't look like we have any life gain. Okay, we have 1 Blood Priest. Okay. So our black has 2 Feed the Swarm, a Hagra Mauling, 2 Vanquish the weak. That's almost definitely getting splashed, regardless of what our other colors are. So let's look at our red. We have 2 Cleansing Wildfire. That's not great. Gomafada Vanguard's pretty good. Royal Eruption's great. Hang on, let me get these out of here. I'm just gonna start moving cards down. Oops. Blood Priest is fine. We'll probably play it if we end up any heavier black than this, but we might just be like green-red splashing this. Okay. So red, Shatter Skull Minotaur, Synchronized Strike thing. I don't actually know these cards' names very well. Rockslide Sorcerer is very good. I believe this is also a bomb. When a land enters the battlefield under your control, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. At the beginning of your end step, if there are cards exiled with this, put them into their owner's graveyard, then deal that much damage. So every time I play a land, we get a trigger on this, which also combos with this because all of our creatures are lands. I guess I'll wait. I'll be patient. Relic Robber is another rare that's quite good. I shouldn't say quite good. It is a filler rare, but I mean, like, it's definitely solid. So a 2/2 that's not great, but it's okay. They don't have good creature types for the mace either. Okay, so these are our good red cards. Let's look at green. So we have the Ashaya. We have a bunch of Broken Wings. Gnarled Colony is good. What is Adventure Awaits? Like a top 5, you may reveal a creature. Put the rest on the bottom. If you don't reveal something, you should draw a card too. It's not that good. We have a Rabid Bite. Oh no, green. Scythe Cat's good. These cards are okay. Huh. So our green's not looking that great either. Oh, we have a Brushfire Elemental also, which is quite good. Moss Pit Skeleton's also pretty good. It's a 2/2 or a 5/5, and whenever we put counters on something, we can put it goes back on top of our library. So that's not great, but it's fine. We want to play this Crawling Barrens, I think, also. I think we want to be a land heavier deck. So whatever, like, heavy red displaying the good green and black cards. So, like, we could play the Hellhound, not the Hellhound, the Guide Beast. We could play Cleansing Wildfires. They're good with Valakut Exploration and Scythe Cat. And they help fix our mana. It's like red mana fixing. I'm kind of in. I'm kind of interested in doing that. Oh, it's good with Brushfire Elemental also. So it looks like we don't have very many creature types for that mace. We have a wizard, a warrior, another warrior, and a rogue, and that's it. Pack Beast gives us one of every kind also. This gives +1/+1. Oh, for each creature in the party and has menace. This is also not a creature type. Okay, so the last few slots, Skydancer is fine, Dreadworm's fine, Guide Beast is fine, Spitfire Legax are fine. Play some of these warriors. I don't think I like any of this stuff. We need to play more cards. How many +1/+1 counters do we have? This doesn't put +1/+1 counters on a creature, right? It's putting +1/+1 counters on a land, and the land becomes a creature. So this won't trigger from this. So we have 1, 2, 3. 3 ways to trigger this. We could play like Scale the Heights and Dauntless Survivor. It's okay. Could play Skyclave Sentinel. I kind of like Skyclave Sentinel. Oops. I think I want to play the Horned Beetle also. Then 19 lands. Oh, this is a land. So this is 20 lands right now. It's probably okay. We don't need too much black. We need like 2 swamps. Maybe 3 swamps. Maybe we should play Cleansing Wildfires to help fix for green and red. It also triggers our Rockslide Sorcerers. Okay, so this is 18 lands. If we play this, I think I want one more land than this. What's our worst card? It's just like a 5 mana 5/4 haste all of the time. I could see this being our worst card. Yeah, oh, and I want to play this Crawling Barrens. So I definitely want to play 19 land with the 2 spell lands. I think. So if we play like this is we had 15 more lands with this is 16, this is 18 lands. We had 2 Cleansing Wildfires which cycle, and we have no card advantage. I actually think the Dreadworm's probably better than the Shatter Skull Minotaur, so we probably shouldn't be playing the Shatter Skull Minotaur in that case. I don't want to be too heavy black though. Hmm. Yeah, I think I just want to cut this. Play lands. We don't have any way to pick up these lands though. Um, Adventure Awaits helps us dig for a Shia, but I don't think that's good enough. We could try to go like deeper with the green-black counters themes with like the constrictors and like splash the red cards. What if we did that? What if we're like green-black splashing the red cards? So we cut this stuff. I'll probably play this still. Cut the Relic Robber. Probably keep Brushfire. I think that card's good enough. And we're cutting the double red guy, and then we play like maybe we play the Relic Robber still, but each creature with a +1/+1 counter on it has Menace. So we play like Dauntless Survivor, Hagra Constrictors, like Dreadworm. Does this look better? I don't think so. I think these Hagra Constrictors kind of suck, but our mana looks better this way. And we aren't playing Cleansing Wildfires. This is tough. Okay, what if we keep the plan of not playing heavy red and just play like the cards with good creature types are red. I can't splash a Shia, right? Because the rest of our green's not really that good. The gold cards are pretty good. Scythe Cat's pretty good. I don't know how good the 5-drop is. I think it's pretty good. Or it's like at least medium. Are we ever just like... Okay, if we cut the green cards, what does our Rakdos deck look like? Just like Rakdos good stuff. So we play this, play our 2-drop. We don't have enough 2-drops to play Rakdos aggro. Can't play Rakdos aggro with 2-2-drops, 3 2-drops. We could play this. Oh, we have Teeter Peak Ambushers. Okay. Okay, then we can play the Expedition Champion. We can play the 1-drops. We can play these. And just play Rakdos aggro. Is this the deck? Get the Mason here, get these creatures. I think this might be better. Probably just play this because it's another creature type for the Mace. And then we can play this guy. Alright, let's see what this looks like. So this is obviously not enough lands. We wouldn't play the Sentinel. This is not a creature. Probably cut the 1-drops. I think the 1-drops are just too bad. So this is 16 land. So we'd have like 1 or 2 more cuts. What do our creature types look like? We have Cleric, Wizard, Warrior, Warrior, Warrior. I could see cutting one of these. These guys aren't that good. Oh, they're good with the the mace though. Exploration helps us burn them out. I think I'm leaning towards just doing this Rakdos thing. These things can't block, right? Yeah, so... Okay, maybe we don't play this because we don't have like any life gain. And it's just a 3-2. The lizards. 17 land. I think this looks better than our 3-color messes. Because I think the mace is good. The mace is pretty good. I wish we just had the bug catchers, because the bug catchers are pretty important. So this is 17 land. I still want to play one more land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we do still cut a Teeter Peak Ambusher. Could also cut one of the 4-drops. There's a lot of 4-drops here. This is just a 3-4. How many rogues do we have? 1, 2. 2 other rogues. I feel like the damage off the lizard is more relevant than the creature type. Not positive though. And I think our 4-drop being red shouldn't matter too much, but it's probably slightly better. So this is like red-black aggro. We have Crawling Barrens, a bunch of removal. Maybe this is just the best build. I don't think our pool is powerful enough to go long against the other go long decks. I think this is what we're gonna submit. Yeah, mediocre beatdowns. This wants us to play 9-6. I think 9-6 looks right. So this is 7. This is 10-7 with the Crawling Barrens and the 2 flip cards. We want a lot of red. We have 1, 2, 3. All of our black is like later. Yeah, I think 10-7 sounds good. Alright. This is the deck. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of this. I'm gonna post the scoops. Don't look at that. Post this on Twitter and see how it goes. Okay. Post is up. Round starts in about 2 minutes, and we're ready to battle. Gosh, I always look for the 3-color decks. I always want to play all your best stuff, but when the 3-color decks don't look very good and you have a reasonable aggro deck, I think you're better off just building the aggro deck usually. Because like at first I was like, we don't have 2-drops, we can't do this, but when I realized we had these guys, I'm like, okay, we have 2-drops, we can play the Wizard. Then that lets us play the Mace, which is pretty powerful. I think we're just better off this way, but see how it goes. So we're gonna have pretty. Hopefully, if things are going our way, we'll have pretty short rounds. We do have Valakut Exploration, which makes me not too worried about having more lands. Having two of the flip lands also helps. I could see playing the Guide Beast. Like, it's not good on turn 1, though. It doesn't have a relevant creature type. It's good with the Spitfire Legax and the Valakut Exploration, but if you're hitting them with your 1-drop on like turn like 6, then you're probably winning that game anyway. That's what I'm thinking. Hopefully that's true. It's pretty big downside on turn 2 or whatever. That if you hit them, you have to bounce a land. Compared to like Relic Robber, which costs 2 more mana, but it's got. I guess costing 2 more mana is a big deal. But it's weird to have your 2/2 have a downside for hitting them. All right, here we go. Round 1. All right, so we have not much of a curve, but we have some good cards, so we're gonna keep. It's hard to mulligan a hand with this card. We have both our colors of mana, plenty of lands. We'd love to draw a 2-drop, but it's okay if we don't. So you really don't want to play this as a land unless you have to, because it's 4 mana murder is quite good. So we can't Relic Robber into this, so I'll just play the champion, I think. If they block, we can blow them out with Vanquish the Weak, so I'm going to attack. Happy to trade Vanquish for both of these creatures, and if they don't block, then we'll play the Spitfire Legac. I didn't realize how awkward this could be to play, because when you're curving out, you don't want to play it. Maybe this attack was a little bit aggressive. Okay, I think I'm just going to play the Exploration and pass. Because I don't want to play the land yet. We want to get our cards off it. And I don't really want to cast removal spells on these, so. Relic Vial, as long as you control a cleric. Okay. Maybe I should have killed this sorcery speed. Okay. So I can vanquish this. I think I want to vanquish this. I could also vanquish this and then we take less damage, but I'm just going to kill this because it's likely to have lifelink again at some point when they're a Relic Vial deck, even if we kill this. And I don't really want to kill the 2-1 that doesn't matter. So here I can murder this hit for 4. I think I like that better than playing any of our 3 drops. We could just wait though. We don't really need to rush things when we have the Valakut Exploration going. Maybe we attack and we're fine with this trade. I think I want to offer this trade. Then we'll pass and play our Sky Dancer. Relic Robber is really awkward against Relic Vial. I'm worried about using our removal spell on this when they could have like a 5-drop bomb. First time you gain life each turn, make a 1/1. Okay. Don't know if that's really what I had in mind when I said they might have a bomb, but I don't want to force a trade because that'll trigger this. And we also want to spend our mana. Okay, so we'll play a land, trigger this, see what we hit. All 3 of our creatures get to attack. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 if we pump twice. If we play like Relic Robber and Mace it, then they're taking... Trying to think what their blocks are. We have a Rogue and a Warrior. Stonework Pack Beast. 4, 5, 6, 7. The Mace is worth 2. 2, 5, 6, 7. So we could play Pack Beast and murder this and attack with everything. Four, 5, 6, 7. This costs 2 mana to sacrifice it for value. Okay. I think I want to do that, and then we just put a bunch of power into play. And then next turn we have a Haster plus the Mace. We use our last removal spell, but I think it's worth it to push all this damage here. And they're chump blocking. Two, 4, 5, 9 power in play. This is +3 now. We have Warrior, Rogue, whatever we want this to be. I don't believe there are any sweepers in this format. It's okay. That's a powerful card. Return target cleric with lesser converted mana cost from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so if we play Relic Robber and Mace the Robber, this is going to get back the healer or the Pack Beast. Almost definitely the healer. Has lifelink. If we kill this, attack with these, put the mace on this, attack with these three. They trade here, they take 2 plus 5. They take 7, gain 3, plus gain 2. If we kill this, they bring back a thing. They go to 13. This is so hard. Because I feel like we have to just grind through this. I think I want to just vanquish this, put the mace on this. No, probably this and attack with these two. Then they double block with this and the other thing on this and we lose this. Huh. If we mace this and attack with these two. Okay, what happens if we just play Relic Robber, attack in the air, and pass? I don't think that's good either. If we mace this and attack with these two, what happens? If we mace this, attack with these two, are they forced to double block this? Wait. What if we mace this, kill this, and alpha? This is a 7. They eats, trade. Okay, that's bad. Okay, sorry. I'm really trying to figure this turn out. If we vanquish this, mace this, attack these two, our opponent's in very bad shape, right? They take 7, 8, 9, go to 3. Go to 4, we go to 9. I think I like that line the best, because if they hit us back, we have Relic Robber also. I really just don't want to trade a card for this when we're in this tenuous position. I don't know if that's the right word. This gives us lots of outs to win the game too. We can move Mace over to this. We have this, so all of our lands are good. Kicked Ghastly Gloom Hunter. Okay, and they can't attack us now. And then we move the Mace to this and have lethal. Nice. Okay, 2 hours later, we figured out the line. 1-0, or, well, 1-0 in games. Okay, So we saw a lot of 3/3s. So is it crazy to want an additional 3/4? Um, they had a lot of 2-drops that trade for Relic Robber. And they also had the Vial, so I don't think I want Relic Robber. I think I just want another 3/4. Honestly, I think that's all I want to change. This could turn on by itself at some point. Um, yeah, I think I like the rest of our deck. Cutting Relic Robber on the draw against the deck with a lot of 3/3s and 2-power 2-drops makes sense to me. So hopefully this works out. Okay. We don't have double black for this Haggard Mauling, but we're still going to hold on to it. We're not going to play it out on turn 1 because the upside's so high. Plus we have Pack Beast that could filter to black. And we have plenty of lands also. There's another reason not to. This makes me very tempted, but we're going to wait. I think this changes it by quite a bit. Okay, so the nice thing about this curve is we can play this on 3 since we don't have a 3-drop, and then it'll just be online for the rest of the game. Hopefully they don't run us over here. I'm just going to block if they offer it. Even though we want the Pack Beast for this, we just need to save the life here when we're relying on drawing the game out with Valakut Exploration. Okay, we'll play the Swamp. I guess we should have played Mountain and then played Swamp next turn, but it's fine. Okay, so killing this Rogue saved us 1 point of life, plus the 2 from it attacking. Let's see what we hit here. Yeah, we'll just cast this. I don't care about them gaining life, I care about the more stats right now. We're going to win a long game if we don't die with this in play. We have 2 more removal spells also for any big scary things they play. Just want to preserve our life total as much as we can. This is pretty good when we have this going, since they're the ones that need cards more than we do. Okay, here I'm wondering if we play the Legak, but I think we just play our land first because, like we said, their life total doesn't matter that much, and if we hit something on this, we'll probably want to play it. Come off out of Vanguard. If we play this, that's our only card of the turn. I think I'm going to pass out or miss out and play the 3/4. I still don't regret playing the land first because I don't think the upside of this is that high. Or sorry, the upside of the 1 point from this is that high. Deadly Alliance, 2, 5, 6. Okay, we're getting in trouble. Okay, we'd really like to hit a 2-drop off this. That's a 3/4. Okay. Yeah, we may as well play this since we just be playing another 4 toughness blocker with the other line anyway. Hopefully they don't have Vanquish the Weak. I think if they had Vanquish the Weak though, they would have played it last turn. Okay, they aren't attacking. That's great for us. And we drew a 2-drop, which we would have liked to hit off this, but it's fine. We still aren't ready to attack yet. So we have Rogue Warrior, so this costs 4. If you have a full party, choose an opponent at turns. It can't target permanent. Just hexproof for indestructible creatures. If you have a full party. They have a cleric, a wizard. They do not have a full party. This is a 3/3 flyer, so we have to kill this turn. If we draw a land, I don't think I will play it. I think we're better off holding a land if we draw a land here. Okay, so if we play this land, we need to spend 4 mana on this, so we can play any 3-drop that is not black. Or we could just play our more expensive removal spell, and then next turn play the land. I think I like this better, because we know we want to kill this. Because it's a 3/3 flyer that we don't have an answer for, and then we'll pass. This is fine. Like, obviously they can take one of our good cards, but we've got this going, so we're fine trading 1 for 1 with them. Okay. They took our 5/4, that's fine. They have 5 cards in their graveyard. This is getting pretty close. This will put 2 more. So we don't want to give them infinite time because they could draw Relic Vial. I'm going to go ahead and play this, trigger these. We have Rogue Warrior. It's a nice train to get in. I don't think I'm going to attack with anything on the ground. We're just going to play this end of turn. And then we can start attacking them in the air. The Mace is an interesting draw. So we could play Mace on this, and it hits for 3 extra damage. Let's see what we hit off this first. What happened? Oh, they just said okay. We had a mountain. 4/8. So we could double pump this. But I think we're better off just getting the Mace down. I think I just want to put it on the flyer and start clocking them aggressively with the flyer. And just leave the ground stalled out for now. We could have put it on like the Lagak. Because the Lagak is not an important creature type and just attacked with it. But it kind of opens them up if they draw a removal spell for this. They have creatures that can attack pretty profitably. Okay, I don't want to use a removal spell on this. We're just going to put 2 counters here. So we can kill the Pack Beast, or we can take a card off this. think I'd rather have a card. If it's a land, it really is drawing a card, right? Because if it's a land on top, then it's a land that we would have been drawing next turn. So I'm gonna play this. Feed the swarm. Okay, so we want to cast this. I think this is the scariest creature they have. We don't want to pay too much life. We could kill the 3/2 also. But I think I just want to kill the lifelinker. Attack with this again. Oh, I forgot this had menace. We didn't have a good attack with this though. Okay, so if we murder this or this, untap, activate this, attack with everything, what happens? They have 3 blockers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. This gets through. 2 more creatures get through. It's lethal. So I think I'm going to go for it. If they have a removal spell, then I think it's still not that bad for us. So they chump Crawling Barrens. Yeah, they chump Crawling Barrens. They kill this. And then 1/3 eats 2/1. 3/2 blocks this. This has menace too. Yeah, I think this is should just be lethal. I guess we should do this first. In case they kill the Lagak or we hit something. Alright, let's go for lethal first. Dreadworm will be our plan B. Plan W for worm. So this has them taking lethal, even if they kill the flyer. Okay, so this way they take 6 if they kill the flyer. Okay, here they take 7 if they kill the flyer. I think we've got it. I don't think that was the block. Our opponent's deck was okay. They really needed some Shepherd of Heroes, though. If they had Shepherd of Heroes, I think this would have been really tough. Subtle Strike. Put a -1/-1 counter on this and a +1/+1 counter on this. This doesn't have lifelink, though, so they still take 7 and die. Okay, we're 1-0 in the MOCS Open. Alright. So we have a solid 30 minutes before the next round starts. What do I want to do for 30 minutes? What do I want to do for 30 minutes? Respond to my wife's Facebook message. That's what I want to do first. I need to check my email so I know what we missed. Okay, one round down, 8 to go. um, what do I want to do for this downtime? Hmm. All right, I think I'm just gonna pause the stream. Pause the stream, and we'll be back for round 2 in about 30 minutes. Thanks for watching, everyone. See y'all in a bit. Alright. Get there, boy. Thanks, Pat. We're 1-0. Ready for round 2 to start. I hope we can make it. That'd be sweet. I should I should update Stream Decker, huh? Alright, let's do that. Freeform today is it on here? Oh, here it is. I'm blind. Export. MOCS Open 1/2/21. Alright. So hopefully that worked. I'm gonna pull up my own Twitch page and check. Alright, cool. It looks like it is working. The sideboard looks kind of awkward, but alright. But yeah, I think this deck's solid. We need to win some die rolls. But we have a reasonable amount of reach with Synchronized Spellcraft, 2 Spitfire Legax, and Royal Eruption. We have this Valakut Exploration to help us go a little longer, so we aren't just dead in a long game. We have a pretty good top end. I think both these creatures are pretty good in aggressive decks. And we have a lot of removal too. We have 2 Feed the Swarm, 2 Vanquish the Weak, a Hagra Mauling, the Royal Eruption from earlier, and then we got a Mace to tie it all together. And we also have Crawling Barrens, which I think is very good. So I think we have a solid aggressive deck. I looked at Gen for a while because I wanted to play this Ashaya, but our green cards just weren't good enough to warrant the green splash. And it's not the green splash they weren't good enough to warrant being base green. And it's really hard to splash a double green card. And it's not like Glorybringer strong. It is pretty strong, but like it's just like a 5 mana 8/8 or 9/9 or something, you know. That's all. Just a 5 mana gigantic. Oh god, no, your green is awful. Yeah, the green. If we want to board in a bunch of broken wings, maybe we could look at it. We also had these 2 gold cards, so like I was like maybe we could do something Jundy with these, and I was stuck on the Jund build for like a while because I think the Scythe Cat's pretty good, and I think both the gold cards are solid, but it just wasn't there. And then our blue's kind of close. It has this rogue guy, and it's got 2 into the royals, which are pretty good, and then just like a land is good. But we didn't have any blue gold cards, and it's just not enough to get there on blue. And then our white was just like nothing to draw us into it. It had like some fine playables. Like it has 3 of the lands, and it has 2 of the good ones. Stampede and Takedown are both pretty good, I think. But the white cards just weren't that good. So that's how we ended up on Rakdos. And I think our Rakdos deck is fine. Played the Popper Challenge this morning, got 28th there, so not great, but we min cashed. Can't complain. Now we're just waiting for the next round to start. With no way to pick up the lands would be better with. Yeah, that's true. If we had like the Raptor, I think it's a Raptor, the 2/2. But yeah, I double checked to make sure we didn't have any of those, and there were none. I also had this guy. I thought about playing him for a while because we're like, yeah, if we were playing the white ones, I'd want to play the Raptor. I think the red worm's good. The red, is it a worm? The 4/5 Helion thing. I thought about playing this guy because we're aggressive-y, and we have 2 Legax and the Valakut Exploration that all care about landfall. It's just like, I was just like, if we have one of these in play and we're hitting with our 1-drop, we're probably winning anyway. So, and then this is just like such a so bleh if you don't have the thing going on. It doesn't do anything on turn 1. It's like a 1 mana 2/2 defender. So I don't know. I guess we ended up playing most of our rares. I thought we weren't playing more of our rares than we are. They're just all in red. This, and then we have the land and this. I think our pool, I think if enough things break our way, our pool is aggressive enough that we just need our opponents to stumble a little bit, and we can get the 7/1 from here. But a lot of things are gonna have to go right for us. But like, things always have to go right, even if your deck's great, you know. So our deck is medium plus. Aim? Ain't that the truth? It always has to go right. Yeah, it does. It's gonna be my longest stream yet, assuming this tournament goes for very long. We're 6 hours in from playing Pauper this morning, and we're just starting this 9-round tournament. Looks like round 2's starting. Here we go. This hand has all of our best cards, but we're missing red. We're on the draw. Just coming in to say hi. I'm working, so I can't stay. Okay, good to see you, Devin. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I think I'm gonna keep this hand. It's a little bit risky, but we have Valakut Exploration. If we hit red, this hand's very good. So you're already at work? Or if you're not, either way, have a good day at work, and I'll talk to you whenever we get a chance. All right, swamp was not a good draw. We really need to draw mountains. Perfect. Okay. So the question is, what do we play here? I think I want to play the Ambusher, because then this, if we play this later, it'll be worth more. And our opponent's not really clocking us very aggressively right now. If they attack, we can attack back. We're probably going to play this on turn 3. Oh. We might need to just kill this, actually. That thing hits hard. Yeah. We just need to kill this. They didn't do anything? Well, in that case, I think I'm going to play the exploration and pass. If our opponent's giving us time like this, we will take advantage of it. Hopefully they don't have a way to kill this. If they do, it's not the end of the world, but if they don't, then they're in pretty big trouble. Next turn, we can play Rockslide Sorcerer if we don't hit a good spell off this, and if we do, then free cards. Okay, kind of expected a removal spell. If our opponent passes again without doing anything, we'll play a land. And if we hit something off this, we'll play it. But we might just pass and flash in this end of turn. If they're just going to hold up removal spells, they don't really want to play into them. Interesting. Okay, let's see what we hit off the exploration. A mountain. Okay, yep, I'm just going to pass and leave up the Sky Dancer. If we get to 6 mana, we can play this and this in the same turn. And then we can ping off this with the Rockslide trigger. Our opponent looks like they are a little land heavy. Those are some good ones to get rid of. All right. Oh, we need a red source. I think I'll start with the land. If we hit the mace, we want to play it. Nope. Oh, I should have played the Blood Priest there, I think. I don't know why I didn't. Feed the Swarm this and not this. Wow. I mean, I guess this hasn't done anything so far, but we're gonna play this. We had a similar spot last game where drawing a card is so good. If we draw another land, that's unfortunate, but nice. And then next turn we can play a Rockslide Sorcerer plus Fissure Wizard. Now that we held this, I don't think it was right to hold this, but we might just discard this to the Fissure Wizard. Since lands are good and spells are good. Or like more impactful spells are good. Yeah, I am gonna do it. Okay, and then we'll pass. So Pack Beast is a trigger. We can play Pack Beast and then Minotaur. I think that makes the most sense. And then this is for 10. We can chump with Pack Beast. So they need a way to put lands into play and kill the Pack Beast in order to kill us. Maybe we should have left a Fissure Wizard back, but I don't think so. I think it's better to attack with everything and put them very close to dead. So I'm trying to think what ways they would have to put more lands into play. Okay. Nice. Alright. Sideboarding. They had the 4-3. They had a bunch of removal spells, which is not what we want to see. We also have a bunch of removal, though. Don't know if I want to change anything. I could see the skeleton being good. Their lands were all basics, right? Yeah, their lands were all basics. I don't see a reason to bring in Cleansing Wildfire. We're probably not getting them color screwed, and they didn't show anything especially important, like any special lands. Yeah, I think we're just gonna run it back with the same 60. All right, here we go. Game 2. See if we can get the 2-0 again. All right, so this is another 2-lander. Once again, we're missing our second color. This time we have 2 black cards. We have a Fissure Wizard. We can loot away one of the black cards to try to find a black source. I think I'm going to keep again. I just really am averse to mulliganing. It's so important to just have more cards. I'm going to go and play this cave. Play this as a Spikefield Cave. They didn't play the 1-1 on turn 1, so it's kind of unlikely they have it. Okay. They haven't showed their second color yet either. We're definitely going to play the Fissure Wizard here, and I'm trying to think which card we'd loot away. I don't want to loot away the Dreadworm. I think it makes the most sense to get rid of the Mace or the Blood Priest. And the Mace isn't really doing very much if we draw a black source next turn. But if we're drawing land, we're going to be able to play all of our other threats. We have a warrior. We're going to trade off this wizard. These don't have creature types. I don't think the mace is actually very good when we're a bunch of big creatures without party types. So I'm going to get rid of the mace. Also, this cleric helps us cast the Minotaur earlier too, so it could also come up. Acquisitions expert. We have to reveal how many cards? Rogue, 1 card. Well, in that case, I think I'm happy to just get rid of the Blood Priest, since we are, again, missing black anyway. And it's the lowest impact card in our hand. Um, this one's better than this one, so we'll play it. And I don't want to trade the Fisher Wizard for the Acquisitions Expert. Okay, we'll pitch the Ambusher. Eventually we're going to draw lands, so we'll pitch our lowest impact cards. Looks like it might be the Color Screw versus the Color Screw match. Relic Robber. So we'll play it, but it's not going to attack either. Because they can just double block with these. So we have a Rogue, a Warrior, and a Wizard now. I kind of wish we had this Mace back. They hit green, that's not good. Okay, I'm going to play the Lagak here. I would like to play this Minotaur, but it really doesn't do anything in the face of all these Death Touchers, so we'll just wait on it. This could be bad for us. If we play this and they don't kill it and then we draw a spell, it's pretty good. I don't think it makes sense to just like not play it and hope we draw a land spell. So I'm going to go ahead and cast it. And really hope that we find some spells to trigger it. Okay. I thought that was pretty likely to happen, but I still don't regret playing it out. Okay, Swamp means we get to play our Dreadworm, which will be great at attacking on this board if we draw any more lands. Okay. Okay. So we have no attacks here, but this is quite a strong play. If we draw, I feel like our deck is mostly lands now because we've drawn 5 lands. We have like 18 lands in our deck. So there's 13 lands left in our deck, which will be triggers of this and attack steps with this, and I guess pings off this too. But that's the least impactful one. Okay, we're not going to trade any of our creatures for this. We can trade this for it next turn. Or we can trade this for this. Nice, that was a great draw. Trigger all these things. Synchronized Strike is also a good draw. So we're going to cast the Strike. The question is, what do we want to cast it on? I think it makes the most sense to cast it on the 5/4. But this is going to attack as a 6/5 if they draw a land. I think I'm going to cast it on this. And then we'll pass. Okay, they didn't draw a land. That's great for us. We didn't draw a land either, but that's still okay. I think I want to play the bigger creature because it blocks this, even though it's less mana efficient. Well, I guess we can just double block this or triple block this. I changed my mind. Let's just play the, make the mana efficient play. This costs 3, so I just wanted to make sure. Because if we hit like a 4-drop off Valakut Exploration, I want to be able to double spell with this and this. But I guess we just drew most of our 4 drops. Okay, Dreadworm down. Assuming our Legax live, each of our lands is worth 2 points of damage though, which is a pretty reasonable amount of damage. We have this Crawling Barrens we can start growing soon. Oh no. Okay, we're in trouble. The good news is this means that they don't have any more lands if they're playing this as a land, I believe. The bad news is this thing's gonna kill us. If they attack with the Scythe Cat, we'll make some double block. If they attack with the Baloth and nothing else, we could triple block it with these 3 creatures. If we do that, they kill 2 of them. I think that's worth it because these can't really attack into these acquisition experts. I just think, and they aren't really pressuring our opponent through these Scoot Swarms. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. If they have a pump spell here, we get destroyed, but not taking 6 here buys us a lot of time, and I don't want to chump block. Board stall against Scoot Swarm is definitely not where we want to be, though. This is really bad news. Feed the Swarm a Lagak. I don't think they know they can hit an enchantment with this. Okay. We have Warrior Wizard now, so we don't have 3 types. Okay. We don't want to attack into Death Touchers, so we'll just pass again. It's going to be really hard to win from here. We need to outdraw them by a lot, but I don't even know what that looks like. That's scary. We just have to trade off for the Scythe Cat too. They have no cards in hand though. We do have Crawling Barrens coming up, or ready to go, I guess. We're happy to trade a Fissure Wizard for a Death Toucher, because it doesn't block Scoot Swarms very well anyway. I do not feel great about our position. 4 Scoot Swarms. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We do have Royal Eruption still in our deck. If we win, probably involves drawing it. Okay, we need them to not draw Scoot Swarm here. Or not draw a land for Scoot Swarm. We needed them to draw some spell. Some spell that's not impactful. Okay, we're gonna trade off our creatures. We're at 10 land, that means there's 8 lands left in our deck. Them trading off their Death Touchers means that we can probably start attacking with Crawling Barrens. Eight. Okay. We're looking for Royal Eruption. Okay, so if we attack with the Crawling Barrens, six. Yeah, we should attack with the Crawling Barrens. Because they have to block, they either have to chump it or they have to block with a lot. And if they're chumping it, it's better to attack than leave it back to block. And if they block with a lot, then we can pump it again and give up on this 2/3 to kill a bunch of their board. Okay. And we will play out the 2/3. It's going to gain us more life than the 1 point on their clock. We don't have Spike-Field Hazard, so our only out is the deal 3 that has kicker. And if we kick it, then that kills them. Alright. They drew another land. Okay, this is it. This is the last turn. We have 1 draw. So we're taking 8 here down to 6, and they're going to have a ton of creatures. I don't know if it matters which one I kill. I'm going to kill the original. I don't think it matters. Okay, come on deck. Alright, 1 more draw. What is that? Oh my god. The last turn of the game, we found it. 2-0. Wow. We knew that was our out. We were just waiting to find it. The last turn possible. There it was. We blocked to save life every turn we could. We're just like, we gotta find it before we die to the Scoot Swarm, and there it was. It turned your way. Yeah, that was very fortunate. Scoot Swarm is one crazy card if you don't, well, if it goes crazy. We kept because our hand had Valakut Exploration in it. Right? This hand, or no, we drew this one. We drew it this time, I think. This card has won us like every game though. I think we've drawn it all 4 of our games, and it's been like a 3-mana draw, a million every game. We had 12 cards left in our library at the end. Two and 0. Valakut Exploration's a really strong card. I'm just like in shock. It drew us like 4 cards and did like 4 damage to our opponents. I'm really glad we had Spitfire Legak instead of the 4-mana 3/4 rogue guy. The Skitter Sneak. Because I was thinking about playing this instead because I thought the rogue creature type might be relevant. Oh, that's true. That's true. They cast Feed the Swarm both games and they killed it 0 times. They gave us that game, didn't they? Because the exploration drew us cards. And it found us the Royal Eruption. If they killed the Valakut Awakening instead, or Valakut Exploration instead, yeah, there's no way we win that game. I think we might lose both games, but we definitely lose that second game. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. You got to read your cards. They probably just didn't know it hit enchantments, right? Oh, why did my webcam die? Webcam. You'd have lost the second game for sure. Yeah, I agree. Okay, webcam's back. Both games they left us with the enchantment. I really don't think they know. I don't think they knew that they could kill it. Right? There's no way. I shouldn't say there's no way, but that's the explanation that I have in my head for why they wouldn't have killed it. I'll take it though. Sometimes your opponent doesn't know. I've made many similar mistakes. houses. Guess I'll update the title. We're 2-0 now. Alright. What do I want to do for 20 minutes again? I guess I'm just chilling. I don't know. He's thinking about trying to jump on top of my desk. Hope he doesn't. Hmm. think I'm gonna launch Genshin while we're waiting for this next round to start. I probably have to patch it, but my wife's been playing some, and she'll be pretty happy if I get caught up a little bit, and we can play some bosses together. They made a big new what is it? This doesn't say my score. All right, we're gonna keep with this view. But they put out some new content, so I gotta get my chats set up correctly, and then okay, now I can tab into Genshin. Oh no, what's my password? Oh no. Oh no, I don't know my password. Why did it log me out? Okay. Guess this is what happens when you don't. Oh, new product. What do we get? Oh, this is our prize from the Popper Challenge. So I already actually filled that in on the spreadsheet. Where is the spreadsheet? Boom, our first result. The hot +5 treasure chests. We're up 5 treasure chests this month. Oh, this year and this month. Broke even on play points. +300, -300. Oh, my chats went away. Okay, there we go. I still haven't gotten a comment on YouTube or Facebook. That would be nice to get one, just to make sure that like everything's working, you know? It's okay though. I just started streaming to them because it's like, I mean, it actually is more of a hassle than I thought it would be, but it's kind of a free roll. If I get enough Twitch viewership to become a partner, I will stop streaming on those other sites. But I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I said that before that I don't want to become an affiliate because of ads, and I don't want to give you all ads when it's like not gonna make much of a difference for me. So. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go where the things tell me to go. I should actually. It's never paused in the air before. Known issues. Compensation. Okay, I guess maybe there's not anything going on. I'm gonna defeat the startled Hilla Charles. I don't see any startled guys. Hello? Is anyone startled? Alright, 1 second. I want to see if it's still choppy. So I'm pulling up my actual Twitch stream. It looks okay. Let's see what I'm fighting. I'm gonna freeze. What is this? That didn't help with the freezing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I switch characters, that didn't help either. Amber, help. We're cold. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Amber, you're dying. Oh, start. Oh, okay. And there's the enemies. It's like an achievement for being frozen a million times.
It seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilly trails anywhere.
Alright, I turned the volume
Like
back on
gold,
for the
in fact.
game.
Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat.
Oh
There's
no,
a
and
distinct force
hang
at work
on,
here.
hang on. I have to switch the thing. You guys, if I go like this. Oh, the text is black on black now. That's why you can't see it. Okay. Hey, bud. Give me a second. We're gonna get this. We're gonna add this overlay here. Then we're gonna put it behind here. Alright, cool. And then we can put we'll get this figured out. And then we'll get the Twitter info on here. Oh, that is way too big. Shrink it down to my Twitter, and then we'll add one more text between rounds. That's not the between rounds text. We're not gonna BRB for top 8. Genshin between rounds. And then shrink this down. These aren't centered. Hang on. Center this. Center this. Pop back open Genshin. Alright, that looks better, I think. Can I just move it down like... Alright. I think that looks better. And then... Here I have my mic, and the game sound works. Test game sound.
In the cyclical lives of such
Okay, the
primitive
game sound
communities,
works. Cool.
such unique
And then we can
attributes
switch
are an
between these
indication
for
of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from
the match
unknown to the
timer and not the match timer, between Magic and Genshin. I'm gonna make sure the cat's not causing any trouble though, because I heard a loud sound in the other room. Give me 1 second. Okay, okay, I'm back. I'm gonna close out of Facebook also, so you don't hear the Facebook notifications while I'm playing Genshin. Where is Facebook? There it is. Okay. All right, and now we are ready to pull up all these chats. And now we're ready to go. Boom.
Hold your horses. Ugh, something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina.
She's dressed interestingly for
We
two
found your
reasons.
man.
First, she's a
I'm
nun.
headed
Second,
back.
it's freezing cold here. I guess all of us are like naked in the cold.
What? Don't you have any questions for him?
Maybe that's why we start losing health very quickly.
What a weirdo.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking. I've heard a bit of
That's
everything.
me.
Your actions during Storm Terror's attack. I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my...
I'm not sure.
Forgive me. This must be confused.
Whoa. You want to start with that?
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying
It's
to
weird.
explain. For example, awakening life. Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
How long we got left? 2 matches still.
You can do that?
Alchemy really is miraculous.
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world, helping it to grow, to bloom. That's the problem my research is up against. That's where I need your assistance.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be much assistance.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able...
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
What's in it for me, buddy?
knowledge and
Money
time
and
for a change of
knowledge.
surrounding.
What else would you want? Friendship.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off. Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
Why? Are we evil? Okay. I don't think we can get this still. Because I tried to activate it before and it wouldn't let me. So... that doesn't warm me up. Guess not. I should just go after the bow guy. What is this? A rock. Alright, time for round 3.
After the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
We're in 5th place. Maybe the tournament. If the tournament ended after 2 rounds, I would not complain. I would complain actually, but this time it would work out. The last one we were in last after 2 rounds. Or no, after 1 round.
I don't know, but I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint.
Alright. I'm gonna switch back scene view thing. Why is there things way off to the side? Okay, hopefully that looks better. Here we go. Keep misclicking things. Alright, so we have a 2-lander on the play, but we have Valakut Exploration. It makes me want to keep it again. Valakut Exploration's at its worst when you're short on lands. We're playing 18 lands. If you know anything about me, I don't like mulliganing very much. We're going to try it. If we had a 2-drop, I'd be pretty happy about this hand. Since we don't have a 2-drop, I'm a little concerned, but hopefully we don't just draw a bunch of 5-drops. Merfolk Windrobber, okay. Alright, we need to draw land. Nope, not there. We need it when we draw. Okay, that's not good. Opponent playing flyers is also not good for us because it's hard to interact with flyers. No. They're milling our lands. We need those. Land. Okay, okay. They're on the clock now. They're on a clock. Opponent, stop milling all our lands. We need those. Okay. I think I'm just gonna play the Lagak here. Do I want to offer this trade? I think so. I think so. I think this is trading up quite a bit, and they don't have a wizard currently. I think it's the best chance we have to make this trade. I'm actually kind of interested in playing the exploration. But I don't think that's what the game's gonna come down to. I should just play the Lagak. I don't think it's about. I don't think it's gonna be about attrition as much as it's gonna be about racing and damage. I don't think I'll play any more lands though. Royal Eruption's a good one when it's about racing. They're green. Okay, I regret playing the Lagak now. Yeah, I guess I'll say go and flash in the Sky Dancer. This needs 8 cards to sacrifice. Yeah. Beginning of your end step, if there are cards exiled with this, then put them into the owner's graveyard. It does damage. Deals that much damage to each opponent. So if we have cards put into our graveyard for other reasons or exiled for other reasons, it's not going to do, or those cards won't do anything. Getting the hit in with the Relic Robber was going to be a very big game. It was turn. Okay. That's scary. Okay, so this does 6 cards. Do I have to just kill this crab? I don't think so. Do I want a Sky Dancer before or after this? Do I kill the crab? 6 cards puts us to 14. They have 1 card in hand. I don't think I kill the crab. I think I want to just start killing them. I think I'm going to point a removal spell at the 1/1 Death Toucher. So I can start attacking with this. Oh. Cool. I think I'm actually just going to play this also to deal 2. Feels so weird playing out the murder, but I think it's right. Playing the murder as a land. We have Spellcraft. And it does 2 points of damage. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I hope that's not crazy. So they kept the crab, so that makes me think they had land. I guess they can just jump with it next turn. This puts us to 11 cards. We draw to 10. Crab is 3 more. If they have land melee, we're dead. have, opponent? Attack, draw a card. You'd think they'd just want to trade this with this and not take the card. Five. 5 points. This is going to deal 1 in their upkeep, put them to 4. This deals 1 if we cast it currently, puts them to 3. So if this connects and we cast this, they should die. Assuming they have nothing. They're taking a long time for someone to have nothing though. Low Mage is familiar plus a kicked spell. Blood Boil. It's gotta be Blood Boil, right? Or not Blood Boil, Blood Beckoning. Blood Beckoning back this, and they're deciding what to get with the other one. So we killed. It's not Blood Beckoning. We're so close to lethal. So I guess we just kill this and attack. Do we want to trade the GAC for the 4/3? Is it a trade we'd want to make? I don't think so, because if we draw a land, it kills them sooner. Okay, opponent. Okay, they didn't have any outs. Or they didn't draw, whatever. I don't know what they were looking for, but they didn't find it. I don't think they were supposed to sacrifice the Wind Robber there. I think they just needed it to block. So our opponent had 2/4. They had 4/3. They had Wind Robbers, Crab, just like Sultai cards. They have several 1 toughness creatures. Wind Robber, Death Toucher, Pack Beast. So that's a reason to play Silencer, because Silencer is good against 1 toughness creatures. And a reasonable amount of the time it'll kill a 2 toughness thing. Is there anything we want to cut for it, though? Relic Robber is worse on the draw. I could see cutting Relic Robber on the draw. Played 2/4 and 4/3. I might have trouble attacking. Let's try this. Slow down a little bit on the draw. We had Valakut Awakening or Valakut Exploration again, and it was good again. Can we continue drawing it every round? Let's see. Let's see. Was it good? Did it even draw us a card? No, it wasn't good actually. It was 3 mana, deal 1 damage. But the threat was good, right? Right? Yes, maybe. Okay, so again, I'm kind of tempted to just play this on turn 1. If we draw a spell, I probably will. Since we don't have black mana and we really want to play our black creatures. Ruin Crab. Okay, this is the most spelliest spells that I could imagine, so we're going to play it out. It's a spell that says please flood and I'll help. We have a pretty good draw of Goma Fada Vanguard into Expedition Champion. Don't know if it'll be fast enough to beat this, but just turn 1 Ruin Crab is very scary. There goes all of our ways to kill it also. I guess not all of our ways. We still have a reasonable amount of removal spells for it, but maybe I should have played the 2-drop it can block because we might just want to Spikefield Hazard it. Oh no. It's a very powerful draw from our opponent. Guess I play this and pass. We could attack with this and make this unable to block, but that doesn't really do anything since they can just block without fear of any spells. So we're at 21 cards in deck. The crab's already milled 9 cards. So what do we do here? We can play Pack Beast, Spikefield Hazard this, attack with these two, this can't block, they take 4. Spikefield Hazard this, play Pack Beast, attack, this can't block. They block this. Could Spikefield Hazard this, attack with this, play our Sky Dancer? How do we win? I think that's our winningest line. Wait, what? It's power. Why did I think it wasn't power? Oh, that was bad. I think we're dead. I think we were pretty far behind before that happened too. So we should have just attacked 4-3 and played Sky Dancer. I don't think we could win now. If our opponent has... Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Do we want to show them any more of our deck? Or do we want to just concede? I think the clock's more likely to be relevant than the deck information. They saw almost all of our deck last game. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I attack for 4, they attack us back for 8. No, for 6. This can't attack. If their hand's all lands, and we draw a removal spell for this, we could win. The question is it better to play Valakut Exploration or is it better to play the Dreadworm? If we play Valakut Exploration land, we have a reasonable amount of 2-drops, including the 2-mana deal 3. So I'm just going to play the Awakening, or the Exploration. I don't know if it's right. Okay. We did not get rewarded. I'm not going to jump with this, so might as well attack. So they had our other Vanquish, our Blood Priest, and some lands. I'm a little frustrated at myself for making these mistakes. Or the mistake with the Vanguard. Um, if I attach to the Pack Beast, it's got 4 power, so I guess I put it on this. Get our extra points. If our last card is the deal 5, it doesn't deal 5, it deals 3. Okay, there's Royal Eruption. I think we're dead then. So if we put this on this, it does 5. Alright. I don't know if we would have won that game if we didn't chump attack, but we definitely weren't winning that game after we did chump attack. Double crab. Double crab. Do we have answers to double crab? Not really. You already play all your removal spells, right? You could play a 3-mana 3/2 over something. 3-mana 3/2 attacks pretty well into their team. Let's play a 3/2 over a 1/3. These also attack into the crab. Do I want a 3/2 over anything? Maybe over Fissure Wizard. Oh, I actually think Fissure Wizard is better than Stoneward Pack Beast because this is our only other wizard, so it's basically a wizard and it also loots. Oh, but Pack Beast triggers the champion. And the Vanguard. Could get a land. I don't think that's right though. I'm gonna cut the silencer back out on the play. Okay. Sand's a little clunky. I'm gonna keep it though. We have the mace, which helps us get around their death touchers and stuff. And if we draw like any early creatures or early removal spells, this hand's great. They might go turn 2 crab land, playing around a removal spell, if they don't have any other 2-drops. Or if they didn't have any 2-drops, it would make sense to sandbag the crab. Looks like they did not sandbag a crab. Okay. So let's get the champion down. We drew our land too, that's great. Okay, so we want to spend our mana here. I think it makes the most sense to play the Sorcerer because it powers up the Mace the most. It also is great with our Synchronized Spellcraft next turn if we hit another land. I guess I could have attacked because we don't need it to block, but it's okay. Okay. Hopefully they don't have a way to kill the Rockslide Sorcerer. Blue-green doesn't have a ton of removal. Perfect. Okay, so if I attack both, they probably just block Canopy Bailout on here. They might block here, but I don't think that's worth the risk. I think I just want to Spellcraft this, and then we can ping here and attack with this, or we can ping face attack both. Either way, they take 3. One way leaves this untapped. So I'm going to Spellcraft this, ping this, attack for 3. Okay. So since we drew land, I think we want to play Mace plus Skydancer here. Especially since it was black, that was great. So we can Mace up the smaller creature, play our Skydancer, and hit for 8. So if instead we activated Crawling Barrens, it would have taken 7, we would have 2 counters on this. In the following turn, if we draw a land, we still can't hit with Crawling Barrens and put counters on something. So I think this was definitely better. Did they show feed this? Or not feed the swarm. What's the 3 mana Vanquish the Weak? If they showed Vanquish the Weak last game, maybe we were supposed to actually put the mace on this guy. Leaving up 3 mana. Um, if I alpha and they double block this, they take 5. I think I just want to alpha. I don't think things are getting better for us when our opponent has so many cards in hand, but maybe this is a mistake. Because we do want to keep our creatures alive for the mace. I thought about Subtle Strike. I really hope this isn't Subtle Strike. Okay. So they kill this and take 3. That was pretty good there. Maybe we needed to mace the flyer and just start attacking with the flyer. I'm not sure. Because losing the flyer was pretty bad for us. Opponent has 8 mana. We know they have the kicker get 2 lands card. But I don't think that would be that good here. If they play out a bunch of guys and the next turn have that, it would be very good. We have 7 mana in play, so we have our 2 mana deal 5 as an out. They feed the swarm down to 2. Okay. So if we mace this and attack, this is a 4/4. They block with these 2. Nothing happens. We're just gonna play the Dreadworm and pass. It's the most mana efficient play we have. It's both the most mana efficient and the most winningest play, I guess. Putting us in the... Okay. They go to 4. And they put 2 counters on everything. Which means we do not have very many turns left to kill them. Okay, so if we drew land, weren't they just dead? Land or a card that triggered this. So if we put the mace here and alpha, what happens? If we put the mace here and alpha, they double block this, eat this. Go to 1. We have Spitfire Legak in play. If we play Ambusher, They go to 1, but we're dead to any kicker spell. Because they'll gain 2 more. If we play Ambusher, equip Mace to something. Ambusher, equip Mace to Ambusher. Then what happens? If we chump our board and put them to 1, I just don't think that's a winning line. I think we have to just play Ambusher and equip Mace. They played around us drawing a land by doing this because then the Dreadworm wasn't going to kill anything, but maybe that was their thinking. That's really bad for us. They're at 6 now. Okay. Now what happens if we attack with everything? If we attack with everything. Block, block, block. I don't think we have good attacks. If we attack with Teeter, picking Ambusher. Yeah, I don't think we have good attacks at all. We have 5 attackers. They can let this and this through and eat. Or block, block. Okay. I guess we just play our spells and pump this. I don't think attacking here does anything, so. Each opponent mills 8. If it was character, each opponent mills half their library instead. Their hand was not very good. If we just drew a land at one of these draw steps, I think we were in it. Royal Eruption's gone. Does this do anything? It would have earlier. Definitely would have earlier. So if we feed the swarm 1 creature and alpha, they just have so much life now. feed the swarm this, we die in 2 turns to these, but I don't think they can attack both. We're just dying though. I think we just feed the swarm this and go 1 face. I think this is what they scried at the top, because I feel like they've had 3 mana up before. Time. Yeah, they are low on time. They're attacking with both flyers. Oh no, that means they have something very good probably. Well, okay. So they have 3 blockers. We have 4 or 5 attackers. This does 1. We beat nothing. I think that was a good draw. So now we feed the swarm this. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we feed the swarm this. We have 6 mana left over. We can animate Crawling Barrens and attack with everything. We died a lot of things, but we can't kill one of their flyers to get out of it. So we might as well go for the removal spell and attack with everything. Oh, 1 more face, sure. So they have another Bean Veil. We're dead. If they have Blink of an Eye, we still kill them. Can we play around Bean Veil? If we put this on Dreadworm and Alpha, then we just lose to bounce on this because they can go block, block. Or, no, block, block, take 3, 4. Yeah, we have to just go for it. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They might have lands in their hand. There is a world where they hold lands until they hit Crab when we're at 9 cards in deck. They could. It is possible. Not saying it's likely, but it's possible. Deadly Alliance on our Crawling Barrens. Do they have another card? I don't think they have another card. Right? They wouldn't tank this long if they had it. Okay. That was a very close game. Oh my gosh. The 2/4 gained them so much life. Okay. We're 3-0 now. Living the dream. Oh my gosh, I was so nervous. That was intense. Just taking a second to breathe. How's everyone else doing? How's our buddy Curve doing? I'm gonna sort by name. It's so hard to just look. Name? Can I sort by name? Here we go. Intense equals good magic. Yeah, it does, Pat. That was so scary though. Oh no, Curve lost. Dang. That was a very good game. That was a very good match. Not not having a way to kill the 2/4. That equals 2 hits from Valakut as game winners. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The land into removal spell. We couldn't beat anything, right? If we just bricked. If we Wait, if we bricked, were we dead? Yeah, we were dead to any card or any if they had any one more removal spell or anything, we were dead. So if we didn't have our removal spell, that's like the same as them having another removal spell, I think. What good matches. Our opponent had like 40 seconds left at the end too. That's crazy. They I wonder if they weren't supposed to attack with their flyers. Because attacking with their flyers is what gave me the it gave me the out to win. Like I was eventually gonna burn them out, but they also had 2 crabs in their deck, I think. I don't know. I guess it's hard to just talk yourself into not trying to race the person that's drawing an extra card a lot. I was wondering if they were gonna make you sweat through their time. Yeah, they made me sweat for a while. So I'm glad they let the last 40 seconds go. Those were some tense 40 seconds. I think it might be a long day. Got 6 more rounds to go until hopefully top 8. Hopefully 6 more, then 3 more after that. But we'll see. Bedtime once done. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I yeah. I might go I might go get a shower if we finish one of these rounds with a reasonable amount of time left. I feel like I could use one. I got one yesterday, but that was yesterday. And I've been sweating these Magic games, you know. uh, yeah, that would be a good break between rounds if we have another like 20-25 minute finish. No one likes nerd stink. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as bad when you're at your computer, but yeah, I don't want to smell bad still. And like just like feeling clean is nice. Hello, Wooly. Wooly Booly. Welcome to the stream. We are playing the MOCS Shield events. We are currently 3-0 with an aggressive Rakdos deck. It's a Rakdos party deck. You can see it in the Stream Decker deck list. Stream Decker deck list. I don't know if I said that right, but yeah. Yeah, if you have any questions for me, feel free to ask anything. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. Thanks, Mike. Cool windows. Thank you. Thank you. My wife did them. They're like kind of they're like stained glass replica-y. I don't know. I don't know if that helped to kind of point the camera more at them. But yeah. Gonna move it back now. Looks like Ivy Vibe. Ivy Vibe. I guess I don't really know. It's nicer than just straight frosting. Yeah, it's like plants. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. It is. It does look like that. They're very rainbowy too. Very colorful. All right. Round 4 starts in 2 minutes. We just had a very intense game 3 where um, I basically ripped away to attack for lethal, and my opponent had 2 cards in hand. This is 9 rounds. 9 rounds and then cut to top 8. So we need to win 5 of the next 6 to top 8 probably. If we go like 7-0 and lose the last 2, we'll probably make it on breakers also. But yeah. The last round we ended, we have our opponent had 2 cards in hand. We had a big board. We ripped the basically we ripped the removal spell. We had Valakut Awakening, and that gave us the removal spell if the land played. But we ripped the removal spell, killed one of their blockers, and attacked with everything. And they had 2 cards, and we could beat 1 removal spell, but not 2. And they tanked for a little while. Their timer was ticking down. They had like 1 minute and a little bit left. They killed one of our attackers, and then they let it through, and we got the dub. All right, here we go. This is a 2-lander, but we're on the draw, so definitely going to keep it. We have a 2-drop. Hopefully we draw a land for this. Then hopefully we draw a lot more lands. But yeah, definitely going to keep. Land 1-drop. Okay. Since we drew Fissure Wizard, we'll probably play that on too and discard one of these clunkier spells. We'll see. If we draw a land, I don't know. We just kind of want to draw. We kind of want to draw lands, so we know what we're looking for with this. I think I'm gonna pitch this Minotaur because I plan on trading off boards pretty aggressively since we're on the draw against what looks to be an aggressive deck. I think it makes sense to pitch this this expensive card that's gonna be hard to cast. Uh-oh. Definitely gonna snap off this block. If they have like a pump spell or whatever, that's fine. I'm just gonna play the Ambusher. It holds this back. And it blocks this, so it saves the most damage immediately. Huh, they played this as a land, which I guess they want lands for this, but there's probably more reasons they did that. I'm going to spend all of our mana and play Exploration here. If they play another land, they can hit us with this, but I don't unthreaten this, but I think that's okay. That's why they played this as a land. So we need to kill this. This only gives other clerics. This is not a cleric. This is a cleric. So if they play land, they attack with this. If we block, they pump with this. If we don't block, they use this. So I think I want to Royal Eruption this and say go. Because I don't want them to keep making 1/1s. Yeah. And then next turn we can just develop some more creatures. So we know they have 2 spells, or we're pretty sure they have 2 spells. I'm going to block the cat. Okay. Then I'll block this. Because if we block the cat, they're forced to activate. Oh, okay. That's not that bad because they don't have any clerics that they can bring back. But not drawing a land is pretty bad. So what can we do here? I think it makes sense to play a 2/1 because that gives us the best blocks on board. We can double block this with 2/1 and 1/3. And then we take 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If they pump, well, that's not good. Could just feed the swarm this. This isn't a cleric either, right? Yeah, this is not a cleric. So if we feed the swarm this, their attacks are 2, 3, 4, or no, sorry, 1 plus 4. Or 1 plus 3 is 4. So we go to 8, 7 from this. Then we need to draw an answer to this. But we can deal with this. It's just some big guy on the ground. And we have Blood Priest to gain us Life Leader. I think I like that the best. It's kind of awkward to use our removal spell on their 1-drop, but the 1-drop's what's causing the most issues right now. If we draw a land, we can go like this into this next turn. Or just play our 3-4. If they play like Shepherd of Heroes, we're in... Oh. Oh no. So if we block this, they sack it to draw a card. So we're taking 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 5. If we block the cat, we take 3, 4, 5, 6. We go to 4, and they draw a card. I think we just have to put this in the graveyard, even though they can bring it back with this. Right now they only have clerics as a creature type, so I think that's just the best for us. Yeah. We're in a lot of trouble though. Okay, that was a good draw. Just a mountain under here. So we can play 3-4. 3-4 kind of stops their attacks as long as they don't have a removal spell. Or we could play these two. If we play these two and they attack with this, we could double block with like a 1-3 and a thing. I think I'm just going to play the 3-4. If they kill this, are we dead no matter what? If they kill this, they alpha us. We can block this. Or no, we have to chump. We're not winning if we chump, so we might as well attack for 1, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So we could have chumped this, but we weren't gonna win that game anyway. Relic Vial is really strong. Okay, what do we want to change? This is okay. I think I like it better on the draw than on the play. We had Relic Vial. Gloom Hunter, Attended Healer. Just some clerics. I don't want to splash Broken Wings. I don't think we have enough +1/+1 counters to make this make sense. I could see playing Skyclave Sentinel, but I don't think I want to do that either. I think I'm just going to run this back. This hand's... I think this hand's good. We have... I think the Spikefield Hazard's good enough against them. And we can play out... We can play it out as a land later if we decide we need to. But for now, I'm going to hold it as a spell. Play Mountain on turn 1. This is the kind of hand that wants to be on the draw usually, but just like removal spell, removal spell, removal spell guy. Okay, I think I'm gonna pitch the mace here and get down the Fissure Wizard. We just don't have any creature types for it, so. Or any creatures for it in general. Okay, start with an attack. We drew black for our Hogger Mauling. I would really like to play the Spitfire Legak on turn 4, but I don't think it's worth playing either of these as a land. Maybe we were supposed to play this since they didn't play a 2-drop, but... Okay, this is good enough to just kill right away. That's fortunate for us we drew a land. It also means we aren't punished for not... Like, we're kind of rewarded for holding onto this. So we could Royal Eruption this, attack both. We could Royal Eruption this, attack just this. But I think that's worse. We could just attack both and see what happens. Because then they won't know that this is dying, and then they're less likely to make this trade. I like that, I think. And if they try to double block this, we have Hagrid Mauling. Cool. Do we even want to kill this? If they attack with both of these, I think we're just happy with that. I'm actually just gonna play a land. Do I want to play the land? Yeah, I want to play the land. Get our point. In case they kill this. Yep, I'm gonna take all this. Three, four, five, six, seven. So we'll play this. Cast this here. Play a land. Attack with everything, and then we will Royal Eruption their face. Okay. Alright, that was nice. We drew very well there, drawing the Fissure Wizard on turn 2, and then drawing the lands for our spells. We never actually used this. Makes me wonder if we should have just played it out, but probably should have. For game 3, do I want to change anything? Relic Robber doesn't seem great on the draw, and they have Vial to sacrifice the 1/1s. Did they have very many 2-drops though? They showed Black Bloom Rogue, they showed... Showed the 1/2. They showed some 3-drops. It's pretty bad against Relic Vial. Okay, if we cut this, what are we bringing in? We could bring in the Skyclave Sentinel. We could bring in Relic Golem. I don't love that. We could bring in the Silencer. We could bring in another 3/4. 3/4 seem pretty good against their deck. kind of like cutting the Relic Robber for a 3/4. They had a lot of creatures that seemed weak to 3/4s. Okay. This hand's fine. It's got creatures and lands, so we're going to keep it. Hopefully we draw a 3-drop or another 2-drop to round out our curve. But oh. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Okay, we want to avoid trading off because, well, 2 reasons now that we drew the mace. But we drew the mace, and also they have the 4-mana rare cleric that we want to vanquish without them being able to get something back. Let's pick 2 cards. I kind of want to just pitch a land here, but I feel like we could just lose if we do that. Maybe we go like Mace land, and if they pick the land, that's okay. I could go Mace Dreadworm. I want to discard the Mace. But I don't know how to get rid of this Mace. I think I'm going to do Mace land. I feel like they'll pick the Mace over a land most of the time. And if they don't, then we can go land Mace. And we have 2 draw steps. Okay, they did pick the Mace. And we are not taking this trade. We're going to take 3. Hopefully they play a 4-drop that we can vanquish. That would be the ideal. I'm just going to spend our mana and kill this. Okay. I'm going to get the Dreadworm down. Do we attack with this? If we attack with this, we're fine trading this for this. So they don't have any blocks that we're actually afraid of. They could chump, but that's fine if they're chump blocking. So if they chump block or double block, we're happy. So we might as well attack. Oh no. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if we play land and attack, then they take 5. If we attack, I don't think they ever triple block. Do they ever block Oron plus this? How does this work? Are we okay trading Dreadworm for this and getting drained for 3? Hmm. If we just attack Dreadworm, and they triple block, that's fine. If we just attack Dreadworm and they double block this and this, they get blown out if we have a removal spell for this. If we had a land, we would play it, right? Or they'd think we'd play it. But holding the land it's better to hold the land until they get lower. I'm just gonna attack. Okay, they did just go for the triple block. No? Okay, sweet. So we got through without playing the land, so now we still have the land for next turn. Oh no. So if these two come in now, this has to come in. Or this gets to come in. Gets to. If we attack with this, if they go block, 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 we get to kill 2 creatures. I think I'm okay trading this for 2 creatures. And we leave them with the Blood Priest. Oh no, we can't leave them with the Blood Priest, so we can't kill 2 if we leave them with the Blood Priest. So we go like this. Maybe this was a bad attack. Because if we just attack this, they go to 3, they go to 1, and then they have to attack with this into our board. Oh, on F6, on F6. Oh, that was such a good draw. They missed on land too. What does practice tactics do? They have wizard rogue. It's just like murder rate. Destroy any attacking or blocking creature. If I alpha here. Well, can I beat practice tactics? Practice tactics. It's 1 mana, deal twice the number of creatures in your party to an attacking or blocking creature. They showed it the first game. We milled over it. If we attack with everything, this can't block. This blocks this. They use a removal spell on this. Or they use a removal spell on this. Eats. Okay, if they have practice tactics, I think we're dead. If they don't have practice tactics and we alpha, they're dead. Right? Because they can go block. This can't block. They've been missing land drops. Played Farsight Adept and didn't hit a land drop. If we play Teeter Peak Ambusher, does it get any better for us next turn? No, it doesn't. Okay. Guess we just go for it. Okay. Whew. Four and oh. Alright, I'm gonna grab a quick shower. Nice, let's go. Thanks, Wooly. 4 and 0. Hopefully we can keep it up. That's a great start. All right. We got like 30 minutes before the next round starts. So I'm going to run and grab a shower, get fresh, and then I'll be back for round 5. All right, thanks for watching everybody. Appreciate y'all being here, and I'll be back soon. See ya. Alright, I'm back. We are 4-0 in the MOCS Open. Trying to make that top 8, trying to get that invitation. Let's see if we can do it. We got probably maybe 10 minutes left in the round. Hopefully a little bit less, but you never know. Hey Hades, just curious. What's up? What's up, Chris? What's this tournament feeding into? Well, so it feeds into two tournaments actually. So first gets in first. Okay, I hope that's at the camera. First, yeah, there we go. Okay, first gets an invitation to the Magic Online Championship series, um, which or not series, showcase, which is an 8-person tournament where first place is 20K and 8th place is 5K, and the prizes are all between there. So first place is a guaranteed 5K. The EV of that tournament's like between 8 and 9K, so that's a pretty juicy tournament. And then first and second also both get invited to the Kaldheim Championship, which is basically the equivalent of an old Pro Tour. It's in a Magic Online or Magic Arena tournament. It'll probably be standard and historic split format because I think they've been doing that for most of them. They haven't actually announced the details for that tournament yet. All constructed. The arena tournament's almost definitely going to be double constructed, going to be split format constructed. The MOCS, I'm not sure. You have to show up. It's online. It's all digital because of COVID. But you do have to enter the tournament to get the rewards for it. I think in the Magic Arena Pro Tour thing, I think last gets paid, but I think it's a lot smaller than 5K. I think it's like in the $500 range. I'm not sure though. Again, they haven't announced the details for that tournament, and I didn't look very close last year because I wasn't grinding as hard last season. Hey, bud, I'll check in after next round if I'm still alive. Good luck, bud. You're killing it. Thanks, Chris. Good luck to you too. I got about. Oh, that was good timing. The round just turned over. All right, here we go. Time for round 5. Let's see if we can keep the streak going. Uh, well, I saw 5 lands and I was ready to get rid of it, but we have Valakut Exploration, which means it's a keep. Because if we draw spells, or if we draw more lands, they turn into spells. Being on the play is nice too, because this is kind of slow, but it helps us get there, I guess. Fisher Wizard. I do want to play this. I don't think I want to discard anything though. I don't really want to discard lands when we're on Valakut Exploration. So I'm just going to play it, and I think I'm not going to loot. No. I would discard like a 2-drop or some random small thing if we had it, but I don't want to discard our 5-drop, and I don't want to discard Valakut Exploration, and I don't want to discard any of the lands to go with it. We're not going to attack. We're just going to try to block and trade. Snap it off. Okay. Removal spell, please. Cool. Okay. Let's see how we hit off the thing. Spike Field Hazard. Uh, I guess there wasn't really a reason to cast this because it just triggers from this. Oh no. Okay. Spell. Okay. Do we want to make this trade? Oh no. All of our lands. Oh no. What is this? Oh, Blood Priest. Okay. Um, guess we play it and pass. Mind Drain is so strong. So we have 7 lands left in our deck. What are we going to change post board here? Opponent showed 2 Blood Priests, a Cassandra Mammoth, a Scythe Cat, some flip lands, and their green-black deck. Hmm. It's not like we didn't curve out either. We played 2-drop, we played this 3-drop on 3. And I guess we missed our 4. No, we played a removal spell on 4. And we played Dreadworm on 5 and then died to Mind Drain. white. Journey to Oblivion. Looks like we're dead. I don't know what we can actually hit here. So we play this, chump this. We take 2, 4, die. Okay. Dang. Turn 5 or 6 Mind Drain just destroyed us. So they had Kazandu Mammoth, they had the 2-1. They had Pack Beast, they had Pack Beast, they had 2 2-1s. This has a reasonable number of targets. I'll probably bring this in on the draw again. I don't think I want it on the play though. I think on the play I just want to keep our deck clean and run it back. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I was worried we didn't have a red source. Okay, so we're definitely just going to play this as a land. We're going to keep this. Or just run out our Blood Priest on turn 2 also. We could feed the Swarm this, but I think I'd rather just run out the Blood Priest. Okay, I don't want to make this trade. I'm just going to attack. Well, I'm fine making this trade. I don't want to trade a Relic Robber for it. Okay, I'm just going to pass with Vanquish up. Now that they've showed they don't want to make this trade. Get that out of here. Land. Nice. So we can just attack again, play our Spitfire Legak. Okay. I was like, the no attacks, no blocks strategy seems interesting. Okay, we're going to keep the Relic Robber because it gets in a clean hit here. And this really puts our opponent on a short clock to kill us. Mind Drain again was very good though. Killed our Feed the Swarm and our Ravager. Mace. Okay, so we just play our 2-drop and pass. I was like, is there any play we can do with this Royal Eruption? But there's not. Happy to just take 5 here. We don't want to risk getting blown out trying to double block. Yep, take 5. Really hope their follow-up dies to Royal Eruption, but it probably won't if they're attacking here. This is actually a really tough spot for them. Because they have to kill us. They're clocked by this Relic Robber token. It's only 1 a turn, but... Okay, so since we drew this, I think I'd rather pump this and cast the Royal Eruption. Journey on our Spitfire Legak. Yep. Okay, we take 5. Now we can cast a Royal Eruption. Okay, then we get to attack and pump our Crawling Barons again. They had to use that. Them having to use that on our Relic Robber and not having it for our land is very good. It's turn 8. They have 7 lands in play, so they do have probably have a spell. Well, we haven't drawn any action, so we gotta just fire it up. They didn't have a removal spell. Okay. Game 3. So they had the 5/4 guy. They had removal. They had basically the same as before, right? 4/3 is an interesting card to have against us. Oh wow, it's running good. Yeah, we're running good. 4-0. We're going to game 3 here. What do we want? They're kind of slow. I could see getting away with like Relic Golem. Top 32 to make profit, right? Yeah, top 32 is profit. Top 64 is minus like $15. Oops. No, back to game. They have green-black cards. No, I don't think we want to bring in kicker cards against the Mind Rot deck. What do we want, though? Do we change anything? Maybe we don't change anything again. Could play the 3-4 over something. I don't think so though. I think we just run it back. I could see this Relic Golem. It's just like an individually powerful card. It's slow but powerful, and it's good against Mind Rot. I just don't know what we'd cut for it. I think I'm gonna leave it on the bench. I could see playing it over some of these creatures, but okay, we have the exploration again. We're gonna keep it. They did choose to go second. That's not surprising based on how their deck looked. Okay, we're gonna save the Fissure Wizard because we have the Rock Slide Sorcerer. Even though we'd like to play it to try to hit lands. Well, that's very awkward. I think I'm just gonna play it and pass. These creatures aren't worth Spikefield Hazarding instead of hitting our land drop. Okay, we're both playing our impactful cards as lands. Okay, we're gonna play this and miss our land drop this turn. I believe the trigger is worth more than having our land in play. I don't think we get much out of having Dreadworm in play early. It's more just like playing it period is good. This 1 point doesn't matter either. Okay. And if we flood out, we can do both these in one turn. We just need to draw a way to kill this, which it seems likely they're going to miss on lands because they've played this and this as lands. So we probably have more turns to draw our, what's it called? The 3 mana Vanquish the Weak. They're also missing black here. Well, I guess they have Pack Beast to make black. If they Mind Rot us, what are we discarding? I don't know what we're discarding if they Mind Rot us. Probably the Mace. I always discard the Mace. Don't know what the other card would be though. Maybe it is just the Fissure Wizard. This combo's nice, but like, is it worth keeping a 2-1 for? So we pitch these two. They hit our royal eruption. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to try to hit off this, and if we miss, we'll play Dreadworm. Feed the swarm. Okay. And then we play our priest, gain 3, drain 3, and attack. They found black mana. They need double black? What do they have that's double black? Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. And they milled our royal eruption too. So we don't have very many ways to deal with it. I think it's worth taking one more hit from this for the upside of potentially being able to higher mauling and ping something off. So I'm going to cast this Rock Slide Sorcerer. There's a reasonable chance that it dies, but the upside of it living is so high. Getting to kill one of these creatures that's going to trade for one of our creatures. 5 mana. Well, now I regret that a little bit. I just didn't think the life mattered, but them having this thing matters, obviously. Okay. So we already have creature, artifact, sorcery, creature. So if we cast this on this, this becomes a 5 power thing. So I think we cast it on this and ping one of these. And then based on how many busted double black cards they have, I want to kill the pack beast, but I don't think they have any more. I think we're just supposed to kill the Death Toucher. So we have a Feed the Swarm left. That puts us to 1. I actually think we're supposed to chump here. They showed multiple Blood Priests and our outs Feed the Swarm. Yep. We do not have very many answers to this. I think it's just Feed the Swarm. Dang. How can I win now? Let's take a look. Do we have any outs left? Synchronized spellcraft does 4. Yeah, we have no ways to win now, assuming they attack with this. Which, why wouldn't they? So if I attack like this, if they say no block, or if they say they chump for some reason, we hit for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It doesn't give us any outs. So I guess we go like this. All right, 4 and 1. I still don't think I regret this play. If I knew they had Scion of the Swarm in their deck, maybe I'd do something different. But I think trying to get the value out the Rockslide Sorcerer makes sense, given that our opponent's a slow deck, we're a slow deck. Are we ever supposed to discard anything different off the Mind Drain? This really just didn't work out for us. So, okay, so if we just killed the thing, this would have been a 3/3. And we didn't even hit Vanquish, so like it wouldn't have mattered, I guess. Dang. All right, 4 and 1. We got 4 rounds left. I think I'm leaning just towards taking another break. Yeah, I'm just gonna take another break again. Step away, cool off. Dang. Like if we knew our opponent's hand, the correct line is to cast whatever removal spell at the Pack Beast, but I don't think that makes sense. Our opponent happened to have like a bunch of double black cards in their hand, but they didn't show us any double black cards game 1 or game 2. And they also kept a hand with no black sources in it, so I don't think it's fair to try to. I don't think we should have tried to beat that. We lost the close game 3, where I guess it wasn't actually that close. It just had some tough lines in it, and the decisions we made ended up not working out. But I don't think it was incorrect because it's really hard to explain if you didn't see it. But we lost, and we lost to 2 cards that our opponent didn't show in either of the first 2 games, and they lined up really well against us. And I kind of didn't play into them, or I kind of played into them basically. So opponent played the Vampire Nighthawk thing, Vampire Scavenger, and I had a removal spell, and I had the 3/3 that pings something whenever you play a spell. I had the Rockslide Sorcerer, and then I played Rockslide Sorcerer because I thought they used their removal spells the previous turn. So then they just untap and slam the 5 mana 3/3 that grows whenever you gain life, and hit us with the Scavenger. And then they had 2 big flying threats, and they only had 1 swamp in play, and they had a Pack Beast that I could have killed earlier, which is part of why I wanted to play the Rockslide Sorcerer. So when we played the removal spell on the Scavenger, we could kill the Pack Beast for free. And they also had the 1/1 Death Toucher. And yeah, so we played the Sorcerer, and then we just died to the big flyer because they had 2 big flyers. I don't know if we could have done anything differently that game. Or like, I guess we could have killed the first flyer before they hit us with our removal spell instead of playing um our Rockslide Sorcerer. But I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of the match. I mean, because we really just died because we didn't have another removal spell. And also, Mind Rot is so good. It's so good when the format's slow and you have good blockers. They just like got 2 cards out of Mind Rot all 3 games. Alright though, I am going to take a break. We have probably 20-ish minutes until the next round starts. So, yep, thanks for watching everyone. Gonna pop out and I'll be back for the next round. Alright, I am back, but I am snacking, so I'm gonna open up Genshin. Uh, y'all can watch me eat strawberries and play Genshin if you want, and we'll play the next round when it's up.
Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into after awakening, even creation may be possible.
What's all the Genshin hype? It's just a fun game. I don't know. It's if you played Breath of the Wild, it feels kind of like that.
Still
It's just a new
little
game, or is it
difficult to
particularly
understand.
good? Kind of both. I don't think it has a lot of
Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more
like I don't think it has a
than
ton of
just
replayability. It's just
what
like a good RPG, I guess. It's kind of cute. It's got lots of fan service. If you're into that. It's just like fun progressing your characters. If you've played any gacha games, it's like a mix of of a gacha game and Breath of the Wild. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So like if I like both of those things, so it's just like a game that I like. And also my wife plays and it doesn't have the best multiplayer, but it has multiplayer so we can play it together.
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
Well, let's just say I
Yeah, no problem.
occasionally have to look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at. The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything how you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions in that regard. Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart? A fourth stomach? Things fascinating. And this floating child is...
What a stupid question! Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting. Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you? But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springfield to flow backwards. No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in her research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers. Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally. Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method.
Huh? Doesn't seem very sciencey.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
Slimes!
Alright, I'm gonna go throw away my bowl, and then I'll be back. We got 3 matches left, probably about 10 more minutes. I'm gonna check a couple things. Make sure everything's going smoothly.
Well, prepare yourself.
Let's fight some slimes.
Great work. If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready. Excellent. According to my observation, now that we know that the external...
Internal flow.
It's very simple. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body,
Sounds kind of.
don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary...
And in the.
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary... Well, it's not that there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your... Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for... Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the... It's a type of ore known as star... I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any all going to plan.
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but let's keep our eyes open.
Star Silver Catalyst. Oh, it's this thing these guys are around. Wait, do I even need to kill them?
Here. Should do for catalyst purposes.
What is that thing I just broke? I don't know. Give me high heat. Oh, I need to find 3 all in this area. Okay. Oh my gosh. Just want to jump on this guy's pillar.
Let the show begin.
Okay, I'll break the pillar, fine.
this one? Usable with a bit of polish.
Don't think I'm supposed to climb up there. Oh, there we go.
What luck. This should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
One match left. You know I'm gonna get distracted by a treasure chest.
Let the show begin! Power core!
How long in the round? 1 minute. About to start. Dece, yeah. I'm ready. That's like the worst part about streaming Magic Online is having no control over the downtime. And I've tried multi-queuing and I just don't play fast enough to do that. I just get all stressed out and time out.
This is my campsite.
Alright,
I've added the material.
here we go. So it looks like our tiebreakers aren't the top of the 4 ones, but aren't too bad, so we'll probably need to win out. We might be okay if we lose the last round, but we definitely need to win the next 3 in order to stand a chance of top 8ing. Against Fluffy 21. Also, sometimes your opponent being AFK is another one of the downsides of Magic Online. Okay. This hand's really good. So we have this, if they play a 1 power creature, we can make it unable to block to get a Relic Robber through. And just like having a good curve plus a premium removal spell is just where you want to be. Looks like we might not be able to get the Relic Robber through. We'll see though. See, they might offer the attack and then not play anything. Okay, that seems kind of unlikely. Maybe they'll like use a removal spell on this and attack. Oh. Oh, now I kind of want to block. So if they're playing this, we definitely just want to block and Relic Robber them. We could not block, but I think it's just too risky when they have a powerful haste threats, and we are dealing 1 point of damage to them every turn for the rest of the game. We'd just rather trade our 2/2 for their 2/1. Slow the game down a little bit, even if we're giving them a slight premium. Could be your outright of the token, Value City. Okay, here we can just play double creature. Double 2-drop, and then if our opponent kicks that 3-drop next turn, if they kick it and attack with it, I don't know what we're doing. Because this is holding back our team. We could double block here, but that doesn't feel very good. We could take it. We could even take it, kill this, and attack back. It's kind of interesting. So if we kill this, and attack back, they go to 11, take 2 down to 9. They hit us down to 5. Presumably play another blocker. Maybe we were just supposed to pass instead of playing these 2 creatures, because we just took 5 extra damage basically. Okay, I think this changes it. I think I just want to cast this and attack with everything now that we have the drain, because the drain is so good for the race. Because it's going to drain for Rogue, Warrior, Wizard, Cleric. It's going to drain for 4. So they need to have... So if they just have one of the deal 3s with Kicker, that doesn't get us. If they have 2 of those, that gets us. But I don't think leaving our guys back is going to beat that. Oh, we died to McKinsey Stampede too. Maybe we should have left back like the 1/3 or something, so we didn't die to the Stampede. Relic Axe plus Burn Spell. Okay. They don't have it. I should have done more math. So let's start with this before we attack, because we want to get the drain. We drain them for 4. We attack with everything. This trades with this. They take 3, then they take 2 from these. everybody in. I'm gonna pump this also. Okay. It's a quick one. So warriors, a lot of one toughness things. We're on the draw again. The threat of relic robber is definitely good in this matchup, even if they have the equipment to pump it up. Could see the Skyclave Sentinel coming in. It's good against Pack Beast. We might just want to bring in another 3-4. I feel like I like boarding in 3-4s against these aggressive-ish decks. Maybe cut the Mace. I don't think the Mace is super good on the draw against an aggro deck. I could see cutting a Feed the Swarm, but I don't think that's right. I think I just want 3-4 and axe out on the draw. This one's close. We know they have targets for Spikefield Hazard. The Teeter Peak's pretty, like it's a 2-drop. It's pretty 2-drop-ish. I think I'm gonna keep this, but it is a little land heavy. Crawling Barrens being a mana sink instead of like another mountain makes it a lot better, I think. Okay, I would like to trade these. Are we more likely to be able to trade if we attack or if we leave it back to block? I think if we leave it back to block. So I'm gonna pass. Well, unfortunate. Our Spikefield Hazard also isn't looking great. So we can prevent this from blocking now. But if we leave this back, we have a pretty good double block on this or this. They have to attack. I don't know if I want to risk the double block, but just leaving this in play seems bad. So I think I'm going to. Our 1-3s aren't great for racing. We really just want to like stall out the board a little bit. Get in with our flyer. Okay. Oh no. That's not okay. Okay, I guess we should have left the flyer back last turn, because we could have at least double blocked this. And traded our flyer for this. Because now we're just like dead. Um, yeah, so I guess we triple block this, kill this. Yeah, we messed up by attacking with this that one turn. Or the last turn. So we lose 2 creatures here, go to 2. And are in pretty bad shape. But I guess we're not dead here. We're at 2 though, so we're in very tedious, very dangerous, a very dangerous spot. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can play Relic Robber, hit them, and pump this. No hasters. Oh, that's probably just as bad. We did not have very many outs to that flyer. Okay. Um, so if we attack for 4, 6, I mean there's no way they block the Barons, but we have to try. We have to hope that somehow they mess up. Okay. Alright. If we had the Drainer, then they'd go to 5 there after we bluff attacked with this. Alright. So we should have left the flyer back that one turn. It was just so costly to not leave it back. Do we want to change anything knowing they have the 3/4 flyer? Sizzling Barrage answers it. The mace is looking more appealing on the play. Excuse me. I kind of like the look of the mace over the 2/1 flyer. I just don't think the flyer is very good. I don't think the mace is very good either, though. Could just play a 3/2 on the ground. Honestly, I kind of like just playing a 3/2 on the ground. I just want our creatures to have 3 power. Yeah, let's try this. We can't keep a one lander. Okay. Definitely keeping this. The question is, do we put back a land or do we put back a 4-drop? I think we should put back a land. We're playing 18 land counting the spell lands, and we don't want to pitch either of the 3/4s. We just kind of need them. I'm gonna put back a land. If we don't draw a land, we'll probably die, but we have 2 vanquishes that answer the Shepherd of Heroes. Okay, we drew a land. We've drawn many lands. Hopefully we're not taking 4 this turn. Do I want to vanquish this? So we need vanquish to answer Shepherd of Heroes. And our 3/4 does just trade for it. But I think I'm still going to do it. Spending our mana is valuable, and it's reasonably likely we draw an answer to Shepherd of Heroes. And also a lot of things could go badly. Maybe it was just wrong. Oh, I really regret it now. We're gonna we're gonna try to get away with something. Nope. And we got punished pretty hard for going for that attack. So we can attack both. But I think it's better to just pass and try to double block. We got punished really hard for that attack. Just like trying to represent for the 3 points. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled with how we played this game. I think we're dead now. I knew when I cast Vanquish on the GOP we'd be dead to Shepherd of Heroes. And it was our only removal spell. And we had 2 3/4s. Just feels so bad to waste the mana, but like What are the 3/4s doing now? I'm kind of quiet now. Losing because we messed up kind of sucks, especially when you had a feeling that like you were making the wrong play when you did it. If we play this, we can pump this twice. And we can't play Valakut Awakening plus play a land to hit a removal spell next turn anyway. Actually, what else do we have? Do we have any outs? I don't think so. So we go to 2 here. We don't have a way to gain life and kill the Shepherd. And we don't have a way to kill the 2 flyers in 1 turn. Yeah, we definitely messed that game up. Alright, 4 and 2. We are no longer live for top 8. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna take a step away again. My wife just got home with groceries. Well, she got home a little bit ago. I'm gonna help her bring stuff in. Um, yeah, I'll be back for the next round. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm really mad at myself for that last game. I shouldn't like beat myself up about it, but I know I played poorly, and it's just a little frustrating. No, like when you know what you're doing is wrong, but you just like, you know the play is wrong, but you do it anyway. You know. Oh, well. We still in the running for prizes. I might play tomorrow. We'll see. Because there's another one tomorrow. We'll see how the last 3 rounds go. I'm getting pretty sleepy. I've been playing Magic for how long now? 10 hours? 10 hours and 40 minutes between this and the Popper Challenge. Top 32 still pretty good prizes, so we'll battle. Hopefully we can still cash at least. Oh no, is my stream messed up? Connecting to chat. Test? Uh-oh. Round 7's about to start. Oh no, it looks like we're back. Okay. Whew. Alright, here we go. What place are we in now? We're in 43rd. Ugh, gross. So if we win the last 3, we're definitely dead for top 8. But I think we're live for top 16, so... Alright, here we go. My Twitch is acting really weird. Hope the broadcast is okay. Alright, we're against Deep Fryer. We got some land, some spells. Hand looks solid. Gonna keep. Okay. I'm ready to flood out and die to spare supplies. Take 3. Boom. Coming through. Oh no, we needed the exploration. We've got so many lands. Then I can play Relic Robber. Okay, so I should be talking more. I'm gonna get back in it. I'm just a little bummed still. So we hit for 4 here. Zulaport. Oh no. That's why you shouldn't pre-combat. Don't pre-combat spells that you have no reason to pre-combat. Okay. Alright, my Twitch is acting up. It's okay. We'll play this out. But I might turn off the stream after this one if it doesn't, if my Twitch keeps acting up. Are YouTube and Facebook okay? Let me check. Facebook looks okay. YouTube also looks okay. I don't know what's going on. Twitch, what's wrong? Okay, we're gonna play this and pass. Next turn, hopefully we can do something. If we draw the 2-1 that rummages, that would be the dream. 2-1 rummage, ping this. Hagermalling this, ping this. Send them in. Oh no, not more spare supplies. Ruin crab. Crab no land. Okay. So our opponent's land screwed and we're land flooded. And they're not even land screwed, not playing cards. They're just stuck on 4. I believe we are dead. No. Our spells? No. 6/6. Okay. Okay. We found what we were looking for. Ping that. Get the swamp out of here. Yes. Get the swamp out of here. Uh-oh. Okay. Shoot this. Ping this. Boom. Boom. You turn opponents. Then next turn we can move the mace to the fissure wizard. Get in there for 4. Menace. Opponent slayed 3 draw 2s this game. They've milled us for 3, 5, 7, and they have the same number of cards in their deck as me. Alright. The old Legak coming in. Player land, take 1. Boom. Fissure wizard coming in. I think that's fine. We just traded into the royal for our fissure wizard. guess like probably not winning doing this, but could be worse. Alright, so if we attack and they end of the royal this, we like lose the game. If we don't attack, then we're gonna lose the game to this crab mill. What's left in our deck? 5 mana, shoot something. I'll wait a turn. I'll wait 1 turn. Deadly Alliance, our sorcerer. Okay. Could have killed the Lagak. Alright. This isn't gonna, we're not beating into the royal. We're going in. Lagak, get him. Yep. Yep. 3, 6. Maybe I should have played my land first. So right now we can make it 7 power. Do we need to threaten now? You can get 9 power? I don't think so. Maybe we should. Go, buddy. Go get him. So we want to pump twice and then probably get blown out. But if we pump twice, we kill both of these and then we can put the thing on the Relic Robber next turn and synchronize strike up. Okay. So I have 2 spare supplies, multiple End of the Royals, Deadly Alliances, Duelists, Seafloor Stalkers, Ruin Crab. How do we want to beat this? Do we have a 75 that beats this? Not 75. Deck configuration that beats this. I don't know, but we're gonna put some counters on this thing. Okay. Do we have any good sideboard options for them? We have a lot of good removal and reasonable threats. I don't think this is even that bad of a matchup for us. What happened that game? Did we just flooded out really badly and they cast a bunch of draw twos? Yeah, that happened. Yeah, we didn't really see anything that makes me want to change anything. I could play these menace guys, but I don't think that makes sense. Could play our own relic golem. Relic golem seems okay against the mill deck. Against the slow mill deck. Alright, let's give it a try. Just on the deck them out plan. They were at like 14 cards left in deck when they killed us, so. They didn't show very many X1s, so I'm just gonna play this. With the Valakut Exploration, we just want lands in play, I think. Okay, I'm gonna play our best 2-drop first. Their deck's so good. Let's just get down the Exploration. Do we hit? No. So with 3 warriors, we can attack through this. So they take 2 from this, 1 from this. I think we have a real shot at killing them. Because they don't have a lot of life gain. They showed like Into the Royal and just like powerful rogues. And a lot of card draw. I'm not gonna attack with this turn because I want to spend my mana redeploying our thing or deploying our things. Um, let's play the land first, see what we hit. Fissure Wizard. Okay, I think I am gonna discard this Relic Robber. And then blinking this. If they blink this, yep, we'll just attack with the Pack Beast again. I'm going to play Vanguard and mill them for 2. Squid down. Squid down. Not squid down. Um, I think I'm just going to let them eat that. I don't think I'd trade my Vanquish the Weak for, would I trade my Vanquish the Weak to kill the squid and keep the Pack Beast? Maybe I should have. I have so many into the Royals. So if I attack with these 2, I can make this unable to block. Subtle Strike, grow this, shrink this. That's kind of gross. Okay, so I have to kill this in response. Then Subtle Strike still kills my guy. Okay. Okay. Let me play our worm. I think our opponent's in pretty big trouble here. I don't know what they could have. I'm just gonna attack both. And we'll pump this. Okay. Guess I don't know what they could have that matters. My computer got really laggy here. We're gonna close Genshin. Can I? Oh, I can't close Genshin while we're in. Okay. Nothing? The Lagak is here. Attack. Lagak attack. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So we can pump this once and still cast the Lagak. Interesting. Alright. Game 3. Okay, OBS says I'm not dropping frames, but my computer just, everything seems clunky. Spare supplies, they have the 1-3. Relic Golem seems okay. It's very clunky. Do I have any options in other colors to win a grindier game? Not really. Don't have like anything great. I think I'm just gonna run this back with removal and Relic Golem and hope it's good enough. I don't know. Doesn't seem great though. Is 3 removal spells ever gonna win? Don't think so, but I also don't think it's a mulligan. Because like mulliganing's also not gonna win. I have very low expectations for the outcome of this game. So we can untap and kill this. Oh no. Oh no. We're so dead. Oh my god. Their deck is insane. Yeah, I guess we're dead. Maybe Relic Golem was not the answer. They have 2 Soaring Thought Thieves. Alright, so we're 4-3, assuming we lose this one, which it's seeming pretty likely we will. Squid. Okay, I think our opponent's playing like a kind of low land count. Because they've missed land drops like every game. Thinking about dropping from this tournament. Okay. Good games, opponent. GG's. Alright, I'm definitely done. I'm done streaming for now. Going 4-0 into getting smashed and punting one of the rounds. And also just being like, prohibitively sleepy is enough for me. It's crazy people can do like 24-hour streams. 'Cause I was like taking breaks most of the time. Taking breaks a lot of the time and I don't know, eating, drinking lots of water, taking breaks, and I just feel like beyond exhausted. I guess like part of it is that I didn't like wake up or I didn't like sleep 8 hours right before my stream started. So yeah, but anyway, thanks everyone for watching for as long as you did. I'm gonna call it a night now. I'm probably gonna drop. I feel very demotivated after losing the last 3, and I don't know, 150 play points and 5 boosters. I might battle them out, but I'm gonna end the stream now. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see y'all next time.